Chat. It says 5 o'clock. And we're live at 5 o'clock.
I'm not late.
Also, look at this nerd. Loading off like an idiot. Alright. Well, that happened. I'm dying. Sorry. I was not here for, like, a week. But we're here now, and, in that time, we have a new update. It's, Kerbal Space Program 2. Version 0.2. And this time, we're gonna get krakened. I'm not gonna continue. I'm not gonna continue that. Okay. Oh my god, hi. That's a broken spat. What am I doing? Okay. Today we're gonna be investigating the existential question: does Dres actually exist, or is it just the moon? Have we faked the Dres landings? That's the burning question on everyone's mind. Why? I don't know. Stop asking questions. Okay, so if I recall, we should be good to just load in. I did some things on here. And, actually, so, first of all, I should discuss the new update, because, like, I don't know, that seems important, or something, I don't know. You know, standard procedure. Let me pull this up real quick. KSP2 version 0.2.0.1, or whatever. And I'll just start going through these, I guess. Shut up! Alright, so first of all, we actually have more science than I thought we did. So we might actually need to do a purchase. Because we got wheeling and dealing, because we went to, like, Tylo and, like, drove around or something. So, you know, we're gonna get 40 whole science from that. Not very useful, but this gives us 8,000. And, like, now that's something we can actually do. So that's a thing. Shut up. Give me science. Thank you. So now we have, there's two things we can do from here. We can go to Elu. We can go to, this place, which, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be pronouncing correct, because we don't know if it exists. Is it Dres? Is it Dres? Is it actually Drawl? I don't know, man. This is just, we don't know. So yeah, ironically, we're gonna do tertiary before second, which is... Apparently this is harder than this. I don't believe you. You're wrong. That's not how that works in, like, any universe, anyway. Okay. So that's a thing. I have this box of tissues next to me, in case my nose explodes, because it's been doing that non-stop for the past not 4 weeks. Sorry, not even 4 days. What am I saying? If it was 4 weeks, I could make it really funny, but it's not 4 weeks. It's been like this for a week. I think it's done, but then, like, I blow my nose, and there's, like, slight red, and I freak out. I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, so we're gonna be doing tertiary dibs platinum, which is plant a flag on the eye of Dres, or Dres, or Drawl, or, Francois. Maybe it's actually pronounced Francois. We don't know, man. Alright, so track mission. This is gonna be the big one. We could go to Eve, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I'm going to Eve, I'm going to Eve, alright? Like, I'm going there to go there, if you know what I mean. Alright, we're landing, we're taking off. The problem is, I can't land there. Like, unless I have a giant rocket, I ain't landing there. I'm actually just not landing there. It's impossible. Because, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so they should have fixed some of the heating, alright? Some of the heating should be fixed. But I tried landing there with, like, the inflatable heat shield, and I'm pretty sure the inflatable heat shield is bugged still. Because it just explodes immediately. It might be better at Kerbal, but, like, it was exploding at 80,000 meters, 85,000 meters, and, like, afterwards, after the update, it's exploding at, like, 75,000 meters. So, like, there's clearly an improvement. Maybe the heat shield of the inflatable variety needs to be explained better, in my opinion. Also, we don't even have it unlocked, so, like, why would I go there? Why would I go here? I meant to go to research and development. I'm talking too much. Shut up, self. Anyway. Anyway. So these are the things we have right now. We have 8,000 science. So here's the deal, alright? If we're going to Dres, or as it is more closely known by its proper name, the Mun. So we don't need hydrogen for all that, alright? It's not necessary. It's not. These will be useful later. We don't need that. Now here's the thing. We have enough science to claim spaceplane right now. And I'm gonna be honest, I really want to claim spaceplane. Why? I don't know. I think it'd be funny. So we're gonna claim spaceplane just because it unlocks the Rapier engine, which is just the best engine. You know, there's that. Anyway, after we've done that, let's see, what else can we buy? Because we can buy one more thing. We have enough science for one of these. This is probably completely useless, so we're just gonna ignore that one. This is useful when we're ready for our satellites. We're not ready for our satellites yet. We might do that later. First, before that, I think we want orbital science here. I think that's the play. The other alternative would be these two, which we also have enough for. Go for some big landing gear, but I think this is also going to be after. I think Dres, or Dres as it is more correctly known, shall give us many sciences. The Mun, that is definitely the Mun. That is where we are going. So I think we get this, because the plan, in case you couldn't read, is a station. We're gonna go to this. We're gonna make a space station. So I think we do this. We'll research this stuff and start doing funny SSTO things later. But for now, we're gonna do this. So vehicle assembly building. We need to build ourselves a bit of a space station, and we gotta consider the fact that I don't think rings in this game are actually like rings. I think you still clip through them. I don't know if they're going to remain that way. So we're just gonna build it like we know what we're doing, and everything will be fine. I don't know if they actually want the rings to be. I mean, I assume they do, but like we don't know. How big of a should rings be a challenge? Should it depend on the type of ring? Now that could be a thing. Like maybe they make a ring system that's actually like. Maybe they make a ring system that isn't rings, it's actual asteroids that you have to, like, maneuver through, like a Geonosis-type planet. That could be a thing that you have to do. That makes sense. For this, I think I'm gonna pick a different color scheme. I think we're gonna go like this. Just because it matches, you know, the moon, right? And by moon, I definitely mean the moon. We're definitely going to the Mun today. Yep, that's how it works. Yep. Okay, so science. This is a big part, in case you couldn't tell. So, yeah. Thanks, KSP. So, actually, what we're gonna want to do here is probably something more like a, what am I thinking? I can't read. We're gonna build this whole thing on stream, because I don't know. I just have time right now, so we're gonna do it. Where is the crew? It's in payload. Not what I want. I want you, and then I think this. And then I think we have a little hub at the bottom. Actually, you know what? If you there's multiple ways we could do this. We could have offshoots from this. We could have. I think the best play is just. I like this. This feels like it needs to go sideways, like this. Sneeze. Sorry. This feels like it wants to be sideways, but this feels like it wants to be vertical. Does that make any sense? Like, this needs to be like that. Like this. Now it looks like a tank. Okay. Is there any way I can make that? Because I I'd prefer it look cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like it to look cool. Should I put a regular document? See, this is the thing, right? These new models are really nice to have because they have this, all right? You're looking at the inside and it's not flat. Like in KSP1, the inside of a model, it was like the underside of this adapter, right? Basically just a flat disc, all right? And yes, I know this is a flat disc in KSP2. Shut up. It actually has depth, so go eat your hat. Anyway. But like, you know what I mean. But like here, it's not just like that like insulation. You actually have like a structure, which looks cool, which I really, really hope is explored further in further updates, because I think this looks sick, by the way. I think it looks cool. So here's what we're gonna do. I think I get docking ports. I place them on the ends. Maybe a lander docks into one of these. Maybe, maybe. Okay. Okay. I have idea. Idea good. Yes, idea good. Okay. We have an idea good. What is an idea good? I don't know, man. Do we want control? One thing I actually do want is an insurance thing. Crap. Switch this to space shuttle mode so that things spawn in the correct orientation. Where are my docking ports? There they are. Okay. So if we have like if we have a docking port like this, there's a little bit of a gap there, unfortunately. That's unfortunate, actually. I'd hoped that would just be perfect. I can make it, I can force it to be perfect by just doing this, and then it looks better. Probably. Maybe. I can make it work. I can make it work. There are ways around that. Mostly just using a crew tube, but you know, or just one of these. I could just shove one of these in there so that there's some kind of structure there. Okay, so I think this is just going to be the basic thing. We have a little module of moduleness here, and we have a science of sciencing thing here. You know, the basics. The basics. And then on the sides, I guess we can have one of these somewhere. I don't know. It's not all that useful, I'm not gonna lie. So actually, we might just put this on the transfer stage, because we're gonna have a little return capsule. I don't hate kerbals, not that much. I think what I do here is I'm gonna have to think about this. Let's design the lander in the meantime. I don't know. So I think we do a 3-person lander. And then... we could do a little... We could either have more crew. That could be a thing. Alternative could be... Payload? The wrong payload. That is also the wrong payload. That's a nose cone. That's the wrong one. I mean this one! There we go! And this could hold science and things. Alternatively, we just have more crew. And then we can have a 5-person... That's 5, right? Yes, that's 5. Okay. Then we can have a 5-person lander. Why we need to land 5 people on not definitely Dres? I don't know. So I don't think we're gonna do that. I think this fuel tank is enough. If I'm not mistaken, that should be perfectly adequate. Just one of these, maybe one of these. Hang on. I am back. I just start getting yelled at. What was that? Bro. I cannot be dealing with this. Oh my god. Okay. My mom is just like, yo, can you put the car in the garage? It's like, okay. Okay. I'll do it. Not now, but I'll do it. Anyway. I think the play here is definitely the cargo bay? I mean, the alternative would be just absolutely nothing. But with the cargo bay, we can put stuff inside it. Like science. I think that makes sense. But what would I put in here? Like, actually, though. What would I put in you? That's why I'm thinking we do this. Maybe this looks better for one. We don't need a shielded docking port on this. That's good. Aren't those broken? Don't quote me on that, but aren't those still, like, broken? The shielded docking ports? I don't know. Maybe they fixed them in the update. I have no idea. I should check that. That'd be a smart thing to do. How much Delta V you got? 2,000? I don't know how much you need to land on the not moon. Words. Delta V map. That'll help me. How much do we need to not land on the mun? Oh, it's less than the real mun. Oh, okay. So, in other words, we're just fine. We could circularize there for that amount of Delta V. Alright, we're perfectly alright then. Alright, that should be good, because we do need to land and then take off again, which then would presumably refuel at some point, but like, when the heck would you refuel in this game? Like, you can't even IRSU. So, ISR, there we go. ISRU, in situ I'm giving up. In situ resource utilization. There we go. I got it in the end. Okay. Extended. So I think we do this all the way down. That might be there's like no gravity. I think this is good. Then we have the thrust for it, we have the engine. Next we're going to need RCS, also known in the business as Reaction Control System. Thrusters, I don't know. So we need monoprop tanks. Why does it load in like that? That's weird. Look how it loads in. Like, why can't you load in all at once? Like, seriously, what if I want to do this? I have to keep scrolling until it stops loading in everything. Meep. Do not. I don't know. Okay, so now I think that what we want is, where's the center of mass? Okay. So I think we put some up here. Some down here? No, cause actually, does that even work? Because, like, this is where these landing legs end up. Maybe we just go for the smaller landing legs, then. Because I know these fold better. Or are they too small? Okay, never mind, then. We do actually need these ones. Okay, fine, I concede. Okay, so we want these about there. I guess we put monopropellant. I guess we could, if we're going to put stuff inside, we could put monopropellant inside. I suppose that's an option. Utility. Oh, you know what? Okay. These can be up a little bit more. Oh, can they? Maybe not. I have an idea. We're gonna make it look cool. So we're gonna take the RCS ports. We're gonna put them in here. And then we put them down a bit. Oh, yeah, now they're like blocks hanging off the bottom. Oh, and they match up with these. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Okay, that's good. I think we go with this then. Maybe so that they're not looking like that, firing straight into a, you know, block of metal. I think what we do then is switch the alignment, which would be this way. And then we go like that. Now they're kind of firing in like a sane direction. And we can all realign like with the roof. And these can actually just go up a little bit more then. Right about there I think looks good. It kind of looks like there's tubes going to them. These can go about there. Nothing is touching. The world is in peace. Actually, that might be too far. I mean, that's like basically not touching. Right? 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 Close enough. Okay, we're gonna go with that. We shouldn't need that much ground clearance, honestly. We have you. I'm gonna clip these in as well, just so it looks nicer, honestly. Yeah, I like that better anyway. And then we'll put some more RC. I know there's RCS ports right here. Thank you for mentioning that, but I think we do that as well. Just for the symmetry, right? I think it looks better. And you know, I'm good at this game. I can do what I want. So, yeah, where else are we gonna put? That doesn't make any sense. We're gonna put ladder mans all the way down. That. Ah, yes. At the bottom, we just have one of you. You can't be stowed because you're on the side of anything, so that's a benefit. Does it need to be the main one? Really? Really? I shouldn't need to. Actually, no, they should be able to climb that. Okay, so I think this is the lander. Now back to you, Mr. Space Station. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, Mr. Space Station Man, alright? We're gonna have a thing that's descriptive. We're gonna have a thing on one side and a what's-a-madoosit on the other side. And when we put it all together, we'll have a space station. Da 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 da. I don't know if I want the big one. Because, I mean, it's a ring station. It's gotta be... Well, maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, this thing looks like it's relatively shielded. So, you know, maybe it'll survive being pelted by micrometeorites for its entire existence. It's probably fine. Also, if you have a space station in a ring, would stuff really be hitting you that much? Like, honestly. Because, like, you're traveling at orbital velocity, but so is the ring. The ring is technically also traveling at orbital velocity. So, like, would you even get hit by, like, anything? I mean, you'd probably cause a disruption in the ring if you, like, weren't, like, really looked at it. But, I mean, honestly, is there anything else? Would anything else happen? I'm not sure. I doubt any of that is even simulated, so why am I even considering? Okay, so I think on this side we have like a truss, not a truss. What am I saying? Like an adapter matron structure. Like one of these doohickeys. And then does that sync up? I might actually sync up properly. Which is weird, because nothing else does. No, that looks like it's meshed correctly. So why in tarnation when I put the friggin' docking port is it not then? The docking port was clearly smaller. Is the docking port smaller on this? Hello? That's wrong. No, it's big. What? This is bigger, but it's smaller on. What? Am I going crazy? Maybe I'm going Huh? Now it meshes perfectly. Chat, I'm going crazy. Maybe it was this node? Oh no, it was definitely this node, wasn't it? So the other one looks fine though. Oh yeah, this one's wrong. Okay. But this side is fine. Why the heck would that be? That's weird. That's super weird. Why in the world would that be? Because look, it's like it's out or something. Like it's not inside where it needs to be. It's like the location of that node is wrong. If I... No, this looks bigger. Huh? Look, the ring is... There's like an actual gap. I think the model is just the wrong size. Oh, why am I spending so much time staring at geometry? I don't know, man. That is weird that it wouldn't be the same. No, it's clearly a different model. Okay. That's weird. That's weird. I don't like it. I guess we put this here then. And then this here. And then maybe we'll mask that texturing inconsistency with little adapter man. Like that. But like, I want to see the inside of the structure, so we do a little bit of that instead. Then paint the entire thing black. Oops. Shoot, what did I just do? I just do nothing? What? Okay. I've done nothing apparently. That's odd. Okay. Then. Guess I do that then. And I'll move you in so I can see that interstage node area. That's much better. Alright, so we have that. Now we have a little docking port on this side, and we can dock stuff like that to this area. I think that looks good. I think. In my humble onion, I think that looks okay. Actually, you know this side. Jeez, I cannot talk right now. Thanks, self, I guess. What would I add here? Maybe just these. No, it needs to be retractable. Just two of you, maybe, then? How would you deploy? That's fine. It'll be a little heavy, but it should work. Good. How much delta V does this have? Because I've added a lot of things to this. Oh, the other thing they added in the update, this actually like works properly now. It's great. Okay, like you go to this one, you get a delta V router. You go to this one, no delta V readout. Oh, what? Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. You go back to this one, delta V readout. It's amazing, man. It works perfectly. It's what I like to see. So, okay, so now that we've done this, I think we also want batteries. That would make sense. Does it? Do you think we need them to be enclosed? Do we think we need them to be retractable? I'm actually not sure, because this add weight. I'd like to be able to retract them, but oh my god, this thing is bulky and ugly. Look, why? Why is there this giant box? Why must you be a giant box? How much better does it look if I, like, sink it into the thing a little bit? Because, like, actually this thing is hideous. It's just a big box on the side. I think that's better. Has anything changed? I actually don't think anything has changed. Absolutely nothing has changed. I've changed nothing. Okay. Maybe we just go in one tick then. Honestly, I don't. It's not too bothersome. To be fair, it's probably fine. Okay, so now I think all we need is a little bit of an antenna. Ouch, my knee. I hit my desk. I'm smart. This is not a relay antenna, it's a direct. That's fine. Okay, we'll just put this here then, I guess. Just so we have an antenna. And then we'll put some batteries down here, I guess. That makes sense. Battery. Where are the batteries? Batteries. I think that's good. I think this thing makes sense. Maybe it makes no sense, but I think it makes sense. So, there. Almost looks like it needs more monopropellant tanks, but I'm not sure where I'd put those. Maybe we put some extra auxiliary monopropellant tanks at the bottom. That. It's a little bit weird. I think that works. Personal preference. I think they should be this way. Oh my goodness, what have I just done? It should be like this. Okay. Now we have a complex looking vehicle with way too many parts for its own good, I might add. There's only one. I mean, heck it looks cool, so I'm going to roll with it, and then when it lags in approximately 15 seconds, I'm going to complain about it more, because, you know, that makes sense. I think it makes sense this is docked to a, you know, hub like that. And then this will be over here. I think we add... I think I wish we had like a medium-sized hex coupler like this. But we don't, and I don't feel like making one. I am lazy. Like one of these. But like this size. And you know, with a crew tube in the middle, you know, that would make sense. You can add parts, KSP2 team, you realize this, right? You can add parts, it's fine. Although, anything stopping me from like trying to inset this like inside? Not really. Maybe we do a thing then. Can I radially attach this? Is there a radial attach thing? Because, like, if I can do that, just purely for the sake of I think it looks cool. Because, you know, that's the only reason you play this game, right? It's just to make cool-looking spaceship things. Right? I mean, that would look cool if it was just fitted inside there. I'll add some little tubes just to make it look a little better. Everything would actually be just attached to this. But I need a way to get this onto this without, like, obstructing a node point, which I just realized is done by doing this. Like, that's just... Actually, work, does it? Because... Oh, wait, no. You can just do that. Okay. Still works. Broke it. Super stressed out when moving that thing around. So. Okay. So I think the play is, for one thing, this looks weird. Move it out. Like this. This needs to be centered. Which is surprisingly difficult to pull off for some reason. Is that centered? It looks like it's barely not, and that's infuriating to me. Why can't you just be centered? Now it's off center the other way. Okay, off the grid, man. How's that? Is that centered? It's so hard to tell what is centered and what isn't. Oh, I can do that. That makes sense. I think what I'm doing makes sense. Does it? I'm trying to find... Does it need to be perfect? No, but like... I also don't... I also feel like the camera's not at 90 degrees. Like, am I doing anything? Maybe not. I mean, it's close enough. Whatever. I don't care. Roar. Okay. So I think I actually want the other side, like that, to be the part that's connected. Maybe? Or do I want... Because this side doesn't have a node. Both of these sides all have nodes on the outside. I think that's what I want. And then for you, what I think I do is I add a little structural piece. As such. Oh, that does that. I did not see this coming. Oob. Pairing enabled. Oh, there it is. Wait. What? What the... What? What? My guy, that is not... That is not the right direction. That is... It is trying to correct for the fact that it is changing length by going up and down, but, like, that is not the right direction. Okay, thanks. If that doesn't make any sense, basically, I see exactly... It's trying to do this, and I have it doing it sideways, and it's deciding that up is actually left and right. That's a bug. So what can I even do anything about that? Maybe, maybe not. What can I do about that? I can add one of these. But like then I'm clipping a huge thing into there. Rather not. I can just put a radial attach on the side here. And just... Well, I can have it, like, in the middle. I can snap it to the middle anyway. Hi. One moment. There. If I snap this to the middle, which, like, it won't do. That just happened. If I put this basically in the center, is what I'm saying. Then I get basically another... What are you doing? Stop it. Stop snapping to the other side, because your node is aligned there. So we put this in the middle. And then because it has this little tube, when I attach this side, it'll look like it's attached, like that. And I need to edit it just a little bit, but otherwise, and then we just move it so that it looks like it's connected. There we go. Now it's like fake connected. The best kind of connected. And I can put this back on here, and we have a neat little attachment node there. Will it get krakened? Maybe. Will I care? Maybe. I don't know yet. Now, do I attach this to these? Or do I attach it to the center? Because I'm thinking for the future, right? Like, if there's an update where you need persistence, I don't know if they're gonna add that. I'd usually end up turning that off just because in my mind, because like interiors aren't, you know, simulated great. They usually aren't anyway. I mean, there's probably gonna be a mod for it. Heck, there's one for the original game, which I never really got to use. I started using it as soon as this one came out, but yep. There are EVA mods that are probably going to exist, or more accurately, they're IVA mods. Okay, and just center this one. So I guess we just put docking ports on these. Now, if we wanted to put, like... Okay, that's annoying. Okay, I'll hold that there then. Because I'm thinking for one of these, we just, instead of having that, we have one of these outside, which I guess it would make sense to have 4 things around it like that, and then you just don't connect it to one of those. You connect it to this, but then you have 4 docking ports which do nothing. Fortunately, the geometry of these things makes sense, so you can deal with that. Which one is the correct node? That's the wrong node. That should be the right one. I'm just trying to anti-kraken this thing. That should work. Alright. So we have one node that's like that. Maybe the 2 side ones we leave as regular docking ports. I'm just doing this for the consistency of, look, there's stuff there. We have... Because I'm basically just going to launch this all at once, because I think that's just the best way to launch things in this game. Okay, so this is actually going to be, it's actually mounted on the outside one. I'm testing that by seeing which one is. Actually, I can fine-tune the positioning of these by looking at their alignment in accordance with these, which I noticed appeared to be slightly off. It's not off to the point that you'd literally ever notice it, but like I would care. So therefore it's important. Okay. I think that And then we add more docking ports. Yay! I think for part, I'm really hoping they add a color selector because I'm actually just guessing at the gray at this point, which is really annoying. Like, actually really annoying. Why do I have to do that? I think the other side. So we have these two sides. That is the wrong side. This side is that part. And then just to make it really obvious, I'm gonna do this. Actually, that's right. This side is not actually having a port, so you know, that's fun. Flipped it around. Maybe I shouldn't have. And now that I think about it, this should probably be attached to this. I think. Is this actually... I forget what's attached to what here. Also, I just noticed this is totally too high right here. Why am I being this particular? It's gonna be in space forever. That's why. Welcome to my brain. It kinda sucks. I'm gonna select here. So this here, I'm trying to find what, I think this outer one might actually be the most stable place to connect this to. I'm just trying to avoid kraken attacks as much as possible, and I don't even know if this method even works anymore, but like, if it does, then I can claim I'm intelligent. I think this is it, though. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. We have a line. We might have another line that goes this way. Or I change these two out, and then, I don't know, maybe have some, like, trusses or something that come out here. Obviously, that's not there yet. And the only time I'd ever add to this thing is if we have colonies in the next week. But, you know, it's the thought that this needs solar panels. That would be smart, huh? You think... I think we need a dish for, like, you know, the communications reasons. So we'll add one of those things. On the other side we have some radiators, so I'm not gonna do anything there. Maybe we have... Why is it purple? Stop being purple. And maybe here we have another dish just on the other side so that it's, you know, on the other side. These will not be Orbital Survey enabled. I have other things. Oh yeah, they added field of view to, like, these things properly, so they actually work like an actual satellite would. So that's neat. I'm going to add... You know what? I am going to add some lights to this. Is this a horrible idea? I mean, maybe. Maybe it's a horrible idea. I don't care. Light enabled. Advanced control blink. Yes. Now, this is something nobody cares about except for me. But lights don't usually blink like this. They blink like this. On, off. On, off. On, off. On, off, right? Like, no light that I've, like, ever seen blinks like this. Like, for real, though, like, how many lights have you seen that blink like this? It's like, mildly infuriating. Like, we should have a blink on period, blink off period, and if you're really zealous, give me a toggle that locks it to or something, like, honestly. Oh, you can make it yellow. Or purple. Or other more different purple. Or like a light blue. Or an aquamarine. I don't know what I'm doing. Red. I want red. Like that. Yeah. I think this is the color. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is the wrong light. To which I would tell you, yes, you are correct. That is, in fact, the wrong light, and I want this light. Because now they're directional. It makes sense. The dome light would be, like, here, probably. It actually would be on the docking port, I think. I believe. I think. I don't actually remember, unfortunately, where that would be. This is just something I've tried to start doing, which is add lights to your stuff. Like, here, we're also going to put some of these, now that I've reminded myself to do it. Just put some lights on the bottom. Will it lag the crap out of the game? I mean, maybe. But, like, I don't care. We have lights. What do you have? What do you have? I got way too close to the mic there. I'm sorry. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah. Solar panels. Yeah, let's put those on. They're like, let's put like one panel, two panel, red panel, blue panel. Doesn't make sense for them to go there. Maybe not. Maybe they should be, like, here. But where else am I gonna put them? Where else am I gonna put them? I could put them over here, actually, but... Shut up! Don't tell anybody. That's also the wrong orientation. Unless I don't want that to be usable. In which case, it's the best orientation, and I should use it every time. The reason this is kind of awkward is just because, you know, not now it's not awkward, but, like, say in future, alright? We talk in future when we have more parts and stuff. Basically, you'd have things that go up. Like, dang it, where's the stuff? There's the stuff. Oh, well, we just needed a lot more crew capacity, and well, now we want to add more solar panels. So I hastily, because we wouldn't be building this at the same time. We build this and we launch it and we dock it and then we try to extend the solar panels. Well, you done goofed. Now, obviously, I probably design smarter than that, and I usually design the whole thing, but I don't know what new parts we're gonna get for, like, space stations and stuff, so, like, I'm not going to do nothing. Which doesn't make any sense, because I just said a double negative, but... technicalities. I think this is fine. For now. I think this is what we launch. Do we need batteries? Most likely. I mean, we have batteries on this, but we don't have batteries on this. I think we add the batteries onto this. And then we won't worry about anything. Ha ha ha. That makes this entire place look ugly. So I clip them in, and now it just looks more sophisticated. And like this, by the way, this like low-level part clipping, I'm fine with because it just makes it look nicer. All right, it's not like there's two kinds of part clipping. All right, you can part clip like this, where it's a little bit in, and then you can part clip like this, which is also fine in my eyes. But then there's the dudes who are like, chat, look, I made it to the moon with like only one battery pack. Like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You liar. You liar. Anyway, is there anything else I should need to add? RCS to this? Probably not. Ladder. I don't think so. Science. Ooh, science. Do we need science? Well, we have the science. So the answer is no. Comms. We got comms handled. Electrical. Just manage that. Thermal. We're in space. Landing. We've landed already. We don't have air. Payloads. Later. Coupling. Managed. I think everything is here. Structs, no. Motor of the rocket variety, no. Okay. Hydrogen, I don't. So basically, we're done then. Perfect. Now we just have to make sure we don't send Jeb there. That would be that. Or Bob or Tim. Hi. What are you doing? Leave, and leave. Leave. Okay, so the Star Lab can hold up to 3 people. We don't have, like, science? We don't have science. Chat, we don't have science. We don't have kerbal professions yet. So I don't think it matters which one we put in here. We're gonna put these 3, Blatch Jeb. We're gonna put these 3 blokes in here. And then, ignore them for the rest of my life. Oh, no. We do want Jeb on this mission, but he's gonna be coming back. Not in this. Because we have surface samples to collect and things like that. We're not gonna include a rover, just because I'm bored and too lazy to do such a thing. But I'm going to, I guess, put a stack separator here. Because apparently they work now. Do they actually work now? Hopefully they work now. I think I do. Why is it, what is this, like, red line? They supposedly fixed purple. Like, when you load in a, like, what is that red line? The purple cube has been replaced with the red fuel tank. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I don't know how much Delta V this thing is gonna get. Hopefully it's more than 0. Because I need kerbals to not die. This may be too much to ask, man. It may be too much to ask. I'm not entirely sure at this point. If it's too much to ask, I'm just really hoping that it's not. Yep, I'm just hoping that it's not. Should be okay, perfectly fine, nothing to see here. How much Delta V do you got? 1200? I'd say that's fine, but it's not. I mean, it is fine, but like, this is too bare bones for it to be a functional stage. We need to have this, and then we can have that, and that's gonna drop it. Wait. No, it has 0 meters per second, because I'm a genius at staging things. Oh? Oh. Why aren't you working? You fixed the bugs. Why aren't you working? Maybe I need to add a command pod. No? Gone on strike, hast thou? I thought they fixed this. Delta V calc's not working properly when switching between vessels. Dang it! Here, maybe if I add these. Okay. Well, that's not good. Do I get like a stage overview? Nope. See, this is what Kerbal Engineer Redux was good for. Because the game didn't give you these things. But KR did. And here I am. Not being allowed to know. Okay. Utility, because here's the thing, alright? I need electrical stuff on this, so I'm just going to do 2 of these. Need communications, so I'm going to have one of these. We'll do 2 just because redundancy or something, I don't know. Maybe that's necessary. And some batteries in case the moon shows up. But other than that, it should just be 3 Kerbals, man pod, parachute. Where are the parachutes? There the parachutes. Give me a parachute. Thank you. That's the wrong parachute. I wanted that parachute. That parachute is much nicer. I like this one better. It's more deluxe, you know. Wait. Did they change this side? Am I going crazy? I swear this was like a space plane. That's just a 747 now. Was it always a set? I don't think. Maybe it was always a set. Maybe it was always a 747. Maybe I'm just going crazy. It's possible. Also, don't want a fairing here. Mr. Fairing, be gone. Okay. This also doesn't need to be this big. It can be the tiny one. Like that one. And it's fine. So this is the stack we're gonna launch to the place it belongs. Gumball Mark III. Gumball the second one, Mark III. What? But which one is which one? Which one is it? Is it the left one or is it the right one? Which I guess changes depending on your perspective, so that is a useless metric, but... That's interesting. I guess I can just put all 3 of them in one area and best. I can only send 3. Also, I don't know where Valentina Kerman is. They're just gone. Disappeared to the ether. No clue where they went. They went somewhere. I just don't know where. Okay, Sightseer, we'll put this dude. Hitchhiker, I guess I'll put 1 Kerbal. This is the lander. I swear these 3 need to be here. Oh. Why can't I drag these guys around? I'm pretty sure it needs to be here. This is the thing. This is the crew module. I think that's all the Kerbals that we need. So now we set it to rocket mode. And we go like that. And then we go up more. And then we go upper more. I don't know how much delta V we need to get to not the mun. I think a rocket that tall is good. How much delta V does it take to get not to the mun? It takes like 7,000? Maybe? Alright. Delta V seems to not be working. So, that's helpful. We can't use any fuel in here, also. These lights should be off at this point. Ones down here are off, just in case we land on the night side. Alright, we get to, like... We get to see things. See things? That makes no sense. Okay. Those separate. These shouldn't separate. What? I need another stage. Okay, so the way this is gonna work, because, you know, stuff is actually stiff now, like properly. I can do this. We can do that. And then we're gonna have an interplanetary transfer stage. And it's gonna look like this. Because it can. And that's gonna have some quantity of delta V. This actually can't have a fairing because of how we built it. How much delta V do you have? 1,200. That doesn't seem like enough. Is it enough? It takes like 1,700 to get out of Kerbin past Duna. So that needs more fuel. Which I don't know, maybe that's enough. That might be enough. How much do you have? 1,700 flat. Oh my goodness. That works for me. I'm okay with that. That's actually, no, this needs to be the circularization one, which means it only needs 1,200. Never mind. Never mind. This only needs 1,200. It actually needs 1,290. But, wait, no. So, no, wait, no. It takes 600 to get there. 1,200 to capture to a small orbit. As long as we don't use the fuel in this for anything else, I think that's okay, because we're not going to a low orbit, we're going to a high orbit. I think. Which does mean this, we do need to test this monstrosity of a tiny thing. Okay, how much delta V do you have? Wait, is it working now? Well, what do you mean 1,200, you liar? Okay, this is 2,700. How much do you have? 0. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna launch it, see what we get. Hello. Why are we on the runway? 800? Wait. That's 800 on the ground. If we just kinda... Quick save. If we, first of all, yeet it into orbit, how much delta V do you have? 1,700. I don't think that's enough. 1,700... 13... I'm thinking Oberth. I don't know if that's enough for Oberth to work properly. Because you're in, like, a larger orbit as opposed to a smaller orbit. So I might... So I wanted this thing to be super tiny because it'd be funny, but I don't think so. Listen, mate, I'm not getting any gravity assists off the rings, alright? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I wish it worked like that, because it'd be ultra mega uber funny, but I think I just have to do that. That'll double up the fuel. That'll probably give me close to 2,000. I thought I was in the ground there. How much is this? It has 1,300. Oh, yes. Okay, 2,600 in space. Okay, that's... There it is. That's what we're looking for. See, belief is great. But here's the thing. If you just add more boosters, do you need belief? Or do you have more boosters? Because I think you just have more boosters. And then it works perfectly. Every time. Shove that on the top of the stack. And then all the staging is screwed up. Let's hecking go. Oh my goodness. Everything is broken. Look at this. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's awful. Alright. These are here. This is its own thing. These can't go at the same time. I think I just have to bite the bullet and stop going for medium. And we just go straight for large. There was the mysterious red fuel tank. We don't speak about the red fuel tank. Why is it there? Nobody knows. It just shows up sometimes when you pick up an item. There it was, the red fuel tank. There it was again. There it was again. There. What is the red fuel tank? What does it mean? Is it a demon? Can I eat it? All these questions and more shall not be answered on the Face Falcon Space YouTube channel. Alright, this gives me 3,000 meters per second of let's leave. 3,000, I think that's enough. 3,000. 1,000 to leave. 1,000 to get there. Wait, no. 1,000 to leave. And then, I think it's enough. I mean, I'd like to have more, but that's what the second stage of the main rocket is for anyway. So, you know. This will be enough to capture if I throw this thing hard enough into space, so. That's good. Next, the science instruments. We could get a sample grabber. Completely useless when you have kerbals on board, so we're not going to get the sample grabber. Radiation survey is nice to have when you can place it on your rocket, and I can't place it on the rocket, so I'm going to find a way to place it on the rocket, and then place it on the rocket. It's free science. Science has been placed. Part of me wants it on the lander, but like, what is this fuel tank thing? Get it away from me. It is a curse or something. I don't know. I don't like it. Here's the Science Junior. This gives us science and stuff. So we take the Science Junior. I just don't know where to put it. One moment. Lander. Where can I put Science Junior? If I moved you... What? Okay, that's weird. That makes sense. Alright, Science Junior has been added. The other thing is we have this massive science thing. So we're gonna do plenty of things with that. Hopefully. And then I think that's the only thing we can add, because, like, we have... This is an atmosphere survey, can't use that. This is an air survey, can't use that. These are both actually air surveys. We get samples, so this is the only other thing. It's just a radiation survey, and it doesn't work on the ground. Wait, does it? Actually, it might. Oh well. Stuff for the future. Whatever. I don't think that's a concern. I mean, it's basically in line with this. Alright. So basically, this just has to stay with us until we get to our location. And then from here, we can add the even more bigger rocket stuff, which would be... What would that be? It would be the XL tanks. Can I add XL tanks? There's no point, but I think it'd be funny. Mostly just because they're new technology, and I want to use them. I think now I change to white. So we have... where is it? Payload, large. Okay, maybe not then. Why don't I unlock the payloaded? Actually, no, that makes sense. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. Add layer. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun building this. Next layer. Is it? Oh, well, I guess I have to make it a little bit smaller. Next layer. Next layer. I like how these ones look better. Honestly, if there's like a stage inside, because then you unfurl the whole thing. And I mean, first of all, it just teleports to Kerbin because, you know, this game's great. Please fix that. Would be nice. But I think like Atlas had this style of fairing where it like goes around a stage and the payload, so you know, there's that. Can I finish this, please? Check. Why must you do this to me? Cart. Alright, so there's the fairing. Ultra Giga fairing. We're gonna have the second stage of the rocket be... Oh, that doesn't work. A second one of these? What would that be? This, right? No. It'd be Rhino. That's right. This has 1,200 meters per second of delta V, which means the main stage needs 3,000. Right? I can math. It's like, it basically means it's almost an SSTO. I'm aware of that. Do I care? Why is this fly here? Oops. Go. You're interrupting my video gaming. Cease. I want this. Fairing's not doing the separation thing, which is slightly annoying. Okay, whatever. I don't need it. I just like to move this whole thing up at some point. Oh. Okay. That's back. I'm going to save this, because that makes sense. Save. Save. You know, they fix 3 bugs and they add 12 more. How does that work? I'm not a programmer. Actually, that's a lie. I kind of am a programmer. I just don't program anything useful. Hey, I fixed it somehow. What the heck did I do? No, I feel like it'd be a lot easier if I just did this. Then selected the root part. Then dragged it up. Then put this back on. You know, I'm just... You know, it might be easier. It might be slightly easier. Okay. So then we have large. And then we have the big tank, which is this one. One moment. Need the adapter. So now we have this... I think that's what I want. And then that doesn't work. So we need 3 mainsails because reasons. Like I can put one of these on there, but it won't have the correct amount of thrust. It'll have like 0.62. Yeah, I was just about to say 0.62. So the other option is, say, so this one has what, 3,700, and this one has this one's more efficient. I want to use the big tank because it's funny. So, if I just add... Oh, wait, no. Just add more boosters. We do that for no particular reason. And then... I mean, that gives us 8,000. We need 7,000. I suppose we could do this. That gives us 700 meters per second less. It also doesn't improve the delta V all that much. I think, for that purpose, we just add some of these to the side. I think that's the best course of action. How much does that bump us up? That bumps it up to almost the right level. And I imagine if we stage these, it'll actually be the right level. With our new parts. Oh, I love moving things with this tool. Oh, it's great. I love how it moves with my mouse at the same rate as my mouse. And not definitely at like a speed that is just infuriatingly slow at all. Yeah, that's just great. Wonderful. Also, I don't have like the nose cones for these yet, so fairings it is. Thanks, game. Check. Works for me. Okay. Let's not stage those. Let's just not. Disable. Go up there. Now, this stage. Oh, now I have to do math. Are you kidding me? 2,000 was 900. Okay, so now we're over 3,000. So this is now. Where did my fairings go, bro? Bro. Oh, it's back. Check. Why are these? What the heck, game? Why are you like this? Kerbal Space Program 2. Give me back my fairings. Give them back. Bro. The game is trolling me. What is this? Why? Why? Look, there's a fairing there. What? What? This game is legit. It knows what's happening. Definitely knows what's going on. Yep. Game knows best. Do not question the game. It really doesn't like symmetry, does it? Is that what it is? Should I just not use symmetry then? Just manually place the... Nope. Don't like that. Maybe it is actually there. I mean, the other one isn't there. What if I just yeet it? Forget being all fancy with curves. Just make it a cone. Be super boring. Just make a cone. What about now? Nope. Okay. I'm cursed. That's just wonderful. That not work? Seems to be working here. We might not. We might have fairings. We might not have fairings. I guess we'll find out. And let me occlude this node. You know, just in case. I think it's fine. Why am I... Okay, never mind. Then. And then finally, I think I want just a few Separatrons, because these are pretty big boosters. I've had a couple instances where Separatrons would have helped. Wrong side. I think I take you and actually put on the other booster. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. I've had a couple instances that it just doesn't work, and then you have to, you know, it just don't do. So we do that, and that should separate, you know, cleanly. Finally, we take the entire rocket and shove it over here so that I can then take the entire rocket and put it on the floor, so that we're not 12 miles in the air, because that's ugly. Then we take you, go down to rocket level, and reattach it. And then everything is perfect, right? Nope. Everything is borked. Everything's disabled. Go up there. These two go. That's wrong. This goes afterwards. Then these separate. I need the things, which would be... the launch clamps. Does this rocket need to be this big? Yes. I said so. Do not question me. We have these, then these go, then these go. Next stage will separate like that. I believe at that point we'll be good to separate this fairing, which will absolutely separate flawlessly with nothing going wrong at all. Right? Alright, then these two go. Then, probably something else. I think that's good. Now, have you decided to cooperate yet? Or are you going to be... Oh! That makes sense. I meant to set deploy type to none. You know, when you think about it, that makes sense. Slightly less broken game. Maybe 2% less. Something to not blame the game for. Let's go. Why is Bill, Jeb, Bob, and Tim C in, like, completely different areas? Also, I cannot carry all of you. It's just occurred to me. So, Gumball. Wait, the crew cabins are, like, completely messed up. Okay. 3 of these guys in there. These 3 in the Star Lab. 2 dudes in the Hitchhiker. And I think that's good. Maybe we put 1 in the Sightseer. 1 guy in this. Okay. Everything is saved. I think we're good. Let's check these because I don't trust this number. So these together have less delta V net. What? Where did I lose delta V? have I lost delta V? Wait, no, I need to consider these together. 1,000. So this has 3,000. This gives us 42,000. 42,000. 4,200. Jeez. That'd be nice. Okay, and then this gives us 7,000. And I think that's enough. 72,000 meters per second of delta V. I would love that. That'd be great. But no. Let me check my map real quick, and then I'll launch it to not the mun. I think that's good. I think we are good for launch. However, same time. No! I did the funny. Okay. There is a second thing I do want to do, but it doesn't need to be launched on this rocket. I can launch it on a different rocket. I mean, at the same time, but not on this rocket. We'll get this to the place first. So I'll put this on the launch pad. Oh, it's purple. Oh, it's no longer purple. Supposedly they fixed the sky not moving. So, we'll have to put that to the test. Also, I made my UI smaller. Because the UI was just way too big for its own good. Okay, so this is on the launch now. That's great. Now we go to the tracking station. Immediately. Because we need... Don't you love KSP2? Isn't it just the great... I knew this would happen when I put these around here. I'm not gonna lie. Let me guess, these ones are screwed up too. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, you can put them in nice orbits. They're just not gonna stay in them because reasons. Which I don't understand those reasons, but eh. Here's not Kerbin. Why am I getting a Kerbin periapsis flashing on my screen? Hello, not the mun. So basically, that's the eye of this Dres character, whatever that means. I've actually been here. This is just a regular crater. Thank you for asking. But these ridges are pretty cool. Anyway, so we need to land here, and there's also some things on the sides here, which maybe I'll see. I don't remember. But our goal is actually here, this orbit right here. We could go in the ring. We could go not in the ring. I don't know which one it's gonna be. I will see when we get there. But right now we're in not a transfer window for this location. So. What angle do I need, internet? Angle Dres launch. Interplanetary angles chart. 82 degrees. Where's my protractor? One moment. I must get my protractor like a nerd. There it is. Protractor acquired. And like a sane person, I'm going to hold it up to the screen because that's a thing I can do. Okay, this needs to... Oops. That's why I'm not in the Kerbal Space Center. Tracking station. Okay. So we want... Kerbal. We want to align with that just because it makes more sense. So right now, the line from Kerbin to the sun to not the mun and might not exist area is well, it's significantly less than 80 degrees, which means it's time for warp speed. Also, I have no idea what is currently flying around the solar system, so I'm not going to question it. Okay, that looks about close. So where's my angle? Let's see. Angles are here. 82 degrees is about... We're not there yet. Actually, we're kind of past it. Ooh, is that okay? I'm like right next to my screen. Might be a little past it. Unsure if that's fine. The problem is that Dres is a tiny planet. I'm gonna go around again because I can't go wee. Okay. Do I have KER in here? Not KER, but no. Information planet panel. Characteristics, synopsis. Do I have current things? No. It is mini engineered, to be fair. Alright, we're gonna warp about here, it looks like. How's that? That looks a little better. Urban to the sun to Dres. That looks good. I'm willing to take that. So we are going to take that. Control ring station -28. What's that? You've been sitting in a space capsule for 2 years? I don't care. I do not care. Eat it. Uh-huh. So this actually works now, which is great. One second. One second. Wait, my mouse changed color. That's... I just noted my... I guess G-Hub has game interaction. That's neat. I got new gaming peripherals in case it wasn't like... What have I done? I did something. Okay, map screen fixes it. But I honestly don't know if my keyboard sounds any different. But it sounds different to me. So that's the thing. Also, I got like an actual mouse instead of like an office mouse. Anyway, we have stuff to do's. So let's see, we want to go outwards. So I think if we go now, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, this is a fine time. Alright, quick save. Begin the countdown. Definitely larger than the launch tower here. Oh. What? Okay. Little bit of a bounce there. You know, like every good rocket, it just needs to give the pad a little, you know, send off, you know? I guess. I don't know. My surface and okay, up here. Surface and like orbit. Oh no, a little now. Accelerating incredibly slowly. I imagine TWR characteristics are calculated not at the surface. No, we have 1.25. That should be fine. That should be fine. I have just noticed that our nav mall is also currently backwards. That'd be a lot easier. That'd be a lot easier to read if it wasn't like this horrible text style that they decided to use. But I do actually need to press A to turn to in the correct direction, which is, I hate it. But I caught it, so I can deal with it. Alright. 1,500 meters, and we should be at about 85 degrees. I mean, we're accelerating pretty slowly, so this is going to be a pretty slow gravity turn, I think. To be honest, it looks slower because the frame rate is currently 12. I think anyway. To be fair. Solid fuel burnout in approximately 15 seconds. That's a lie. I don't know how to calculate that. 10,000 meters. We're not at 45 yet, but I think that's okay. Burnout. Now. There they go. Alright. PWR is dropped to 0.9. I believe it's okay. Still, though. We have 40 seconds to apoapsis at this point, so I think we're still good. Not dropping particularly quickly yet, so honestly, I'm not too concerned right now. The rocket's also bigger, which makes it look like it's moving slower. Like, this is a huge rocket. Like, you have to consider that as well. TWR is now at 1. So, this should be able to make orbit. We shall see. Man, this payload is not balanced. Like, there's a little bit of torque, so I have to keep pressing W here. It's a bit annoying. Alright, TWR 1.07. And ascending still. I'm actually feeling this is going to be pretty nice. I want to pull that a little bit closer to direct east here. Here I think I'll turn on stability assist just to maintain this upward trajectory. We do want to maintain that. We're up to 1.15 TB. Okay. Words I cannot speak at the moment, apparently. Alright, orbit mode. That's caps lock. That I'm like pressing down and it's hitting caps lock and not moving. Caps lock is not a button that does anything. It locks caps. In case you didn't know that for some reason. Okay. There's the MUN. We're not technically going there. Okay. Changing to sea level. this stage currently. I think that's fine. I could burn it a little bit higher, but I do want to maintain the efficiency of this. Maybe not. The problem with reverting the flight at this point, try and just get more TWR of all things, is that then I have to warp again. It sucks. Also, I think that, we have heating being funny. Okay. Thanks, game. Stop. The heating got better. It's not perfect yet. It got better. Oh, there it goes. 0.82. Oh, that's fine. Let me just... I love fairings. Aren't they just the best? Please leave me alone, Mr. Fairing. Or just stand there menacingly. That works too. Yeah, we're kind of wasting a little bit of fuel burning like that, so I'm going to change it up to this. We have time to lapse, so I'm not concerned about it. Could be concerned about it, but... once this gets to 200, I think I'll burn up at 400. 400? That's not a degree. What am I saying? Ah! Okay. 200. About. This will just kick us out of the atmosphere. So that we don't spend about 400 years in time warp. You know. For my own sanity. Get me out of this atmosphere so I can time warp. Okay. Burn to lapse. This is 80 kilometers, is what we want. Kilometers. Perfect! 600 meters per second remaining. We'll probably burn 90 to circularize, so we have 500 meters per second extra. Perfect! Did I intend for a little bit more? Maybe, but we had a slow ascent, which is fine. It didn't kill us, therefore it made me stronger. That's how that works. Lag is currently being caused by time warp of all things. Thanks, time warp. Oh no, we dropped below 80. Oh my, the world is ending. I just like 80 because it's a nice number. Round number. It tends to not dip you below the atmosphere when you're doing longer burns, which we will be doing with this thing. I still want to try and do it in one go, but I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like I should have stopped the whole time warp at 90 degrees. Just because this is a slower stage, but honestly, these aren't nuclear engines. They do actually have some thrust, so I think we're still good. I think we're still good. Oh, I can time warp now. Also, I had a bit of an issue testing this mission, because the game really, really wanted for this space station to orbital drift, which is why I waited until the update. And then when the update happened, obviously the mods broke, which surprisingly aren't the mods you'd think would break, which you'd think would be the mods with content, but no, the dependency mods broke. Because that makes sense. Not... Okay. So I think we start to burn there. The reason it's so far back is just because the burn is longer. This is the target. Let's see those new target indicators. Aw, yep. Aw, yep. Do like. They're actually different colors now. I'd like to say that was my suggestion, but that'd be a lie. Let's see if I can change this angle, because right now the ejection angle's a little bit off. Oh, it's at an angle. That makes more sense. Did not consider that. We have to line to B. So ideally, you'd want to encounter there. This departure burn is going to be more expensive than I thought. Okay. Let me check my charts here. My star maps. Let's see what we can do. Did I consider this? I feel like I did, and also I feel like I didn't. No, it takes 60. No, it should take 1600. Although it could take up to 1,000 extra with inclination change burns. How far out are we? How much extra am I burning? Okay, I'm burning way too much right here. Like, in my defense. I might... Where in this orbit am I? It's a weird question, but I feel like does Kerbin need to time warp more, or do I need to be the one time warping less? That's what I'm asking. See, that's less efficient because you're burning more pro-grade. It also doesn't even help. That's... The problem is its sphere of influence is also tiny! Itty bitty moon sphere of influence. That is where we want to be burning. And if we burn all the way out there, get that, but then we have to do an inclination change. And obviously the inclination change is going to be super expensive here. I am aware of that. But, for example, that's close enough for me to finagle an encounter, and it costs about 100 meters per second out. 100 meters per second extra here, which doesn't happen when you're out there. You get, like, half that out there. So take 2, we're only going to do pro-grade. It should take 1600. Should. This is, oh wait, no, I'm not even out there yet. That makes more sense. How about I look at the map first? That would help. Do you think that would help? We're not encountering at apoapsis, which is where we should be encountering. Which leads me to believe... Let's see. That we're late on the encounter. So, we needed to be earlier for, you know, maximum efficiency. Which is fine. We don't need maximum efficiency. It'd just be nice. But I think we have plenty of delta V still. So, I'm not worried yet. Not worried just yet. We're gonna burn to there. And then make sure we're pointed at maneuver. Maneuver. Yeah, I can enable heat again. None of these other cheats are on from, like, testing, right? Nope, nope. They're actually down, which is interesting. Should these be down? I feel like these should be at 100, but whatever. I'll leave them there. Means we have to do more stuff, so why not? So that should not give me those anymore. Hi, micro engineer. When you're just looking at it like this, it looks so clean. Look, space game. And then you add the UI, and for some reason it makes it look worse, and I don't understand why. I like the UI, I just don't like some of the design choices. No UI, UI, no UI, UI, no UI, UI, no UI. I don't know what it is. Is it the purple? Maybe it's the purple. Well, that also doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. Let's time warp to the node. Oh, I should quick save here. It is definitely more cinematic without the UI. That's true. Just there's yep. That's something. That's something. Oh, right, we're going out, which means the burn is on this side of the planet by definition. Okay. 3 minutes. Fun. I love not being able to see. And we don't have an ambient light boost yet. Why is my mouse actually flickering? Oh. Jewel is being funny. Stop! Yeah, apparently KSP2 has integration with my mouse's RGB software, and I didn't even know it. Every single time a warning notification comes up, you know what happens? You know what happens? It won't stop blinking red. That's what won't happen. It's just occurred to me I could be doing science in the form of, I assume, this. Yep. 6 minutes. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we'll get it. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world, but I should have started that earlier. Okay. Okay. Burn. Begin. We are now burning. Many fuel. You see, the RGB is nice when it, like, you switch between these, because, like, map view, it sort of, I can't tell if it actually averages out the color. I think it's set. But it's like this nice indigo. Around Kerbin, it's blue. I assume if you go around other planets, it changes color from, like, purple to green. So, I guess we'll see. But, like, I look at like a red RGB flickering on my mouse, and I'm just like, oh my god, my mouse is about to die. What am I going to do? Help, my mouse is going to die. What am I going to do? Except it's a wired mouse now, so that doesn't make any sense. Okay, it is time for the tuba to do the tuba thing. Oh, experiment completed successfully. Stage! Oh, yep. It's done then? No, this isn't done. What science did I get then? Because they said they fixed something, but here I am with like no samples, so I don't entirely know what just happened. Okay. Currently still burning. We have 3,000 meters per second, and we are currently going to burn like 1,000 of it, 1,200 of it. So we should be good. We should be good. The excursion mission, which is going to be done by Zeus spacecraft. No, that doesn't make any sense. Crap, I stacked this thing wrong. That sucks. My plan was to detach this while we were not in, you know, this, so I could still use this stage to move this around, but this could, you know, go off and do its own thing. But apparently I can't do math or read, so that ain't happening. That's nice. Okay, we're looking for this. Then we're gonna probably end up doing about 1 to 200 meters per second of inclination change burn here to adjust for the 5 degree inclination. I think that's the best place. I would be time warping here, but this is actively turning as far as I can tell, and I'm not sure how accurate time warp is right now, so I'd rather not lose fuel over that. It might be accurate. I don't know. I need to test it. I'm just not gonna risk it. No. I feel like the plume needs to separate more. Does that make any sense? Like, normally when you have a rocket plume, it starts. Oh my. Okay, that's 1 second. Okay, that's better. Normally when you have a rocket plume, it starts off narrow. Obviously, it starts off narrow. That's how rocket plumes work. But then they separate like this, and they're usually like this around halfway up the atmosphere, but by the time you get to space and there's like no more oxygen in the atmosphere, I think this is how it works. It tends to go clear. I don't know if that happens with Methalox. I know it happens with Keralox, because I can see Falcon 9 launches, and that's how they go. But wouldn't this be, like, mostly invisible? I don't remember. It might not be. But I'm pretty sure it burns more invisibly when it's higher up, because it's just separate, because the flow separation is, like, 0. Like, it just goes, wheat! Like, I imagine the reason it's like this is just so that this mesh shader isn't, like, massive. But on the other hand, I don't know why it can't be massive, because it's not like a bunch of particles. It's a mesh shader, which is a mesh. It should be pretty easy to render. I don't know. Maybe they're saving the computing power for interstellar engines with, like, actually massive plumes. I don't know. Possible. Did we change research locations? Yeah. Okay. High curve in orbit. Alright. Run the new one! At a time I can actually do this. Why aren't you running? Oh, it has to extend. Okay. Fine. Greenhouse. It's green. Also, they fixed kerbal so that you can actually collect science in kerbal orbit. Like, before we weren't able to do that, but now we can. We can do crew reports and everything. We don't have to, like... I mean, you couldn't do them before, so, you know, free science! I'm wondering how science-rich low kerbal orbit is. Yes, kerbal is a star. I'm wondering how like, if I go make a science, like a solar probe. No, the star. If I make a solar probe, like, what would happen? That's the question. How much would I get? A ton of science? Would I get, like, a mediocre amount of science? Like, what would happen? I don't know. But I want to know. Okay, we're nearly there. 2,000 meters per second remaining. By nearly there, I mean we still have to burn like 200 meters per second, but yeah. Be quiet. I imagine it'd be a little bit better than Moho. But I don't... Man, like, more Moho orbital science. I don't know about surface samples. I also don't know how they've scaled it, though. Like, in the original game, I'm pretty sure it was based off distance. So, like, oh yeah, Kerbin is here, but Eve is right here. And Eve and Kerbin are very close together, so therefore you get, like, 2 science. Yay! But I think you get a lot more science for going further out. Which is also kind of weird, because it also means that, like, if you go back to Duna, you can't collect enough science for, like, if you could try, if you're like, yeah, I've said like 15,000 times in that sentence and I don't like it. Oh god, I said it again. But if you go to do, like, Jewel, and you do all the moons, you're probably gonna get a bunch of science, which makes sense. But what if I want to go to Duna? I get, like, no science. Very important. Maybe colonies will have greater science opportunities. But we're not there yet, so I don't know. Is unfortunate. Okay. Nearly there. The experiment has been completed. Yeah, that's not going to show up until I leave this area. Oh, that's not done yet. Okay. Shut up! Stop! Why are you like this? What place would the first colony be? What a question. No clue. We're still like 3,000 years out from that. But where would I, like, logistically place it? I mean, it'd probably end up being the Mun or Minmus. Just because it's easy to get there and experiment with things in relation to, you know... It's totally trying to do Orbital Survey right now, isn't it? My guy? And you don't. Wait, what are you trying to do then? What experiment? There is no experiment. You liar! One of these? Stop trying to Orbital Survey, please. Yeah, I actually don't know what that is then. I mean, well, I think the better question would be, what is the second colony gonna be? Because, like, second colony that would either be Duna. It'd either be in the Eye of Dres, which would be that'd be a neat one. I don't think it'd be on Jewel. It would either be probably. It could be on Ike, actually. It could be on Ike. It could be on Ike. Ike could be a good one as well. Not from a practicality, well, maybe from a practicality standpoint, but just, I assume it also depends on resources. Speaking of resources, I have no idea how we're gonna build colonies without resources being implemented. Ike is hard to traverse, though. Exactly, which is why we're gonna build the intercontinental Ike railway system with colonies. I don't know if that's possible. I mean, there are resource routes, so all I have to do is drive a rover once, and then supposedly I can, you know... I do wonder, actually, how resources are gonna get placed, because... I don't know if this would be... how this would affect how you play the game, like, at all, but... some moons are tidally locked to a planet. So maybe you have one type of resource on one side of the planet and one kind of resource on the other side of the planet. Because it's tidally locked and there's some kind of reason or something that stuff happens because of physics or something. That was a sentence, but I think it made sense. And then, but maybe in order to, like, synthesize a fuel, you need, like, I don't know, maybe you're trying to make, I don't know, just for an example, maybe you need, like, water for some reason. This makes no sense in the context of the game. But maybe you say you need to make water, and you're on Magic Planet, and there's only hydrogen in the ground on one side, and there's only oxygen on the ground on the other side, and you need to make water. How would you do that? Because my initial thought would just be, you need to transport materials from one to the other, or send it to a space station. Gameplay. Why does this seem like it's taking way more resources to do this? I don't like that. I don't know if I can do 800. That's interesting. That's incredibly interesting. I don't know if I can do that much Delta V. Change. Like, legitimately, I don't know if I can. So if we abuse orbital mechanics, can I just get it? Can I hit Dres, like, at that descending node instead? Because that seems like the better option then. I aim for that. It costs less money. And by money, I mean Delta V. Does it cost less Delta V? It might actually not. I can still revert. Okay. Build a colony around the entire planet. I'd like to do that. It'd take way more resources than you'd think it would take. Absolutely take more resources than you'd think it would take. And also, fun fact, would probably be impossible to compute. Because how would you calculate physics on that? Unless you have it locked on rails, I don't know if you can. I don't know if it would be on lag. They mentioned at some point that stations that are like essentially a colony as a station might be on rails forever. So they might not actually simulate physics on some of those. I don't know if that confirmed or not. It might be, it might not be. But if that's true, then that'll make those a lot less. That might be a lot less of an issue. Oh, you mean like a... Oh, you mean like a... Words. You mean like a colony, not like a space station. I can't read. That... I could see. I don't know. The roads would have to have... like a tiny negative dihedral on them. So that they're always parallel with the ground. Because otherwise you just build a road in a straight line that ends up just being tangent to the ground. So you could just drive into orbit, but you actually couldn't, because by the time you made it to the orbit, you've just created like a giant mountain that's impossible to climb. So that would be a thing. I want to colonize Kerbin. You do that, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. I'm just not sure why you would. I think I have to revert the launch here, unfortunately. I don't think I have enough fuel, and I think I want to aim for this location. Where was my last quick save? I might be able to do this still if I can edit the original node. I might still be able to, because that added another 800 meters per second. I can't do that. It is barren. This is true. Oh, what? 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 Bro. Well, now it's actually impossible. Well, will it fix itself? I have no idea. I don't even know what causes this bug. I've tried to find out what the heck causes this one. I don't know. Nope, it's just broken, and also my maneuver is now gone. Well, that happened. I don't think they did fix this one, actually. Let's see. Environments. Yay, flight and map, orbital drift compensation. Icons, mission control, shielded docking port fix, collision with water, heat shield active, no, jet engine, no, surface, teleport, no, color theme, no, colors, no, flight report, no. I don't think they did. I think they were working on it. I think they were working on it. I had this bug in the last update, 0.20, but it was a mod error. I had this because the Orbital Survey mod was not updated. I updated it and it fixed. So this is just back then. Do I just revert to the VAB then? Just go as far back possible as possible. Back words. Those weren't words. Those were. That was an unsentence. The sentence that isn't a sentence. What did I do here then? Well, I guess the first play would just be this, so I have TWR at launch. Just, you know, common courtesy or something. We do this. Shove that away up there. But then also all of this is broken again, so I guess I could just try and see if it works now. Because I have had reverting work before. Wasn't consistent. But I did have it work before. Maybe it will work again. Fools hope, I know. Also, you need to be, like, way higher, apparently. Oh yeah, and only clamshell times 2. Yes. Kerbals. How are my kerbals? Okay, well, they're there. Let's see if they're still gone. Because if they are, I can't go. I actually can't do the mission if they're not there. Oh boy. Oh god, they're not there. Well, that's fun. The best suggestion. Time to get a pen, paper, and a calculator. He's not wrong. I'm just not gonna do it. Because as far as I'm aware, it's only the orbit lines that, like, delete themselves, apart from the fact that you also can't make maneuver nodes when there's no line to put a maneuver node on. So I might just be stuck. Just do math. Exactly. Planets. Orbit lines disappear. Code your own adventure game. Just edit the save file. I tried doing that. It's this early. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. These are old. These are all from 1 year ago when landed state was the problem. Now it's just there's no lines at all. Okay, let's see what Reddit has to say about it. Because there is a solution. We just don't know what it is. That's the problem. 1 month ago. Nope, once again, landed state. That's Kerbal Space Program 1. Yay! There's an okay, yeah. I don't know then. We could get this into orbit. There is a solution. There's always a solution. There's a reason this happened. What the reason is, I don't know. I could try and I could do an entire, I could try logging out and going back in. Quit game. Save and exit. I could try that. It loads pretty quick. So, you know, oh no, dead air. Quick. Open up the game again. Time it is probably like, I don't know, 25 seconds once I actually press play, which I just did. 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds, 14 seconds, 15 seconds, 16 seconds, 17 seconds, 18 seconds, and we're back. I remember watching these loading screen thingamadoodles for about, you know, oh, Logitech G. I just saw it right there. So, it looks like it might just be the game then. That just has integration with it. Which is a weird thing to have in a game. Which bugs. I'm just putting that out there. But, you know, maybe it's fine. It looks kind of neat, so, I guess that's a thing. So, supposedly, this should fix it. Will it actually fix it? Maybe. This is more likely to be a fix because it's not a mod issue. Like it was before. Let's see, do I got my orbital lines back? Can I have a functioning space program yet? Oh god. Something did an oopsie. Orbital lines are back. That's nice. Something has fallen off of my boat. My boat appears to have exploded. That ain't cool, man. My boat appears to have exploded. Why is it a boat? Well, because it can be. That's why it's a boat. It's a boat. Alright, don't blow up. Nobody touch nothing. Thank you. Okay. Now we go to Kerbal Space Center. Tracking station. I think we go... So there's the reason... that was a sentence that I'm just not going to finish, I guess. Okay. I'm just gonna go for 90 degrees. Because generally, it's better if you don't pass the window. It's generally better to stop before the window. So about here, maybe a little bit more. I think it's generally better to launch before the window than it is after. Okay, so we're gonna launch. That button doesn't do nothing. Alright. Launch pad. Uno. Launch. Okay, I don't know how this works. I imagine it's supposed to do something. The problem is, you could have reloaded the game with the save where you were in space. Yes? I don't know. Control. So now we should be good. I'm going to time warp to the correct side of the planet just so I can see. Still can't see. Stop blinking! Thank you. Still can't see. How about now? Can I see now? Shut up! Alright. That's good enough. I can see enough. Quick save. Oh jeez. That just went. Okay. Wait, gotta kiss the pad first. Alright. We're good. We're off. Much faster this time, I will say. It is slightly faster, which means more Delta Levine. Zoom. Why is this one highlighted? No. Stop. Stop being highlighted. No. 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 Yeah. Well. Highlighted. The speed is much more better. This is a good plan, given that we've been here for an hour and accomplished nothing, so we're just gonna go B and hope that it goes right on the first try. Yep. Why does this happen? I imagine it has to do with how the clouds are rendered. I imagine it has everything to do with how the clouds are rendered. Be gone! This also looks a little bit weird in front of clouds, but you can only do so much, I guess. Has anybody else noticed that when you go east from the launch pad, you actually fly over buildings? Somebody did not think out this space center. Whichever kerbal it was that, like, drew this on, like, a napkin, fire them. You're just literally flying over the astronaut complex. Like, if this dies, you run out of astronauts. Like, oh my goodness. Safe space program. Perfectly safe. I'm getting very close to flipping here. 1 second. That could have been bad. I can't tell if I'm fine pulling this over more, because we're out. This is still a pretty low TWR stage, honestly. But actually 2, actually now it's probably not, so yeah, we're probably good to just keep tilting over then. I thought it was less. Well, actually, it will be less once these burn out, so I do want to make sure I'm burning prograde at that point. Which is a little higher than I'd anticipate, but that's fine. Oh, we have this still. That... Oh, God. I planned this. No, I didn't. Whoops. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's, don't do that. Again. Take 2. Electric Boogaloo. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by my rocket exploding because I pressed the space bar, of all things. The smoke and the mesh plume are 2 separate meshes, and one of them doesn't separate still. It still just stays the same all the way up, which is a bit annoying. but yeah. Actually, I guess you're not really going over buildings. I mean, if it blows up, that is still very close for those buildings to be. I'm not... Still. Incredibly close buildings. But it's a little less bad. Could be worse. It breaks the immersion. Not my immersion. In a game about space frogs. Could you imagine what would happen if people lost their immersion in a game about space frogs? Because I couldn't. It's a fate worse than death. Truly. If I hit the buildings, they can load a quick save. You're not wrong. Is quick saving canon in Kerbal lore then? We're gonna get to the end of the Kerbal Space Program 2 lore, and it's just gonna be like, and then they discovered quick savium. It does. It so does. Yeah, there it is. See, this fire and this fire are different fires. And yet, one of them is separating, and one of them is just not. Grrr. Have money, will sue. Oh. Okay, that looked a lot worse than it was. I'm just gonna act like... No. Alright. Let's see. That might be bad. That might have just been a bad turn. Yeah, look how high this is. I think I needed to turn more. I'm gonna redo it. That was a bad turn. That can be done much better. And I know it can be done much better. And given my last experience trying to get to this Dres place, which supposedly exists, I think I need more Delta V than that. I'm also going to do this because it will actually save me like 15 meters per second of Delta V. Do I need to save 15 meters per second Delta V? No. But now we're going to start going up instead of going down. You know, plus 50 meters per second of Delta V for now, you know? Fuel savings. Plus 0.0001% extra. Who is calling me in the middle of a Minecraft stream? This is not Minecraft. I mean, it's like space Minecraft. And if you fail, it blows up. Who is interrupting my Minecraft Let's Play video? It was me. Yeah, I'm gonna start to turn over right here. The issue with... This is only an issue with SRBs. Because if your gravity turn is too steep with not SRBs, you can just throttle down, and then your line will kind of get lowered. You can do it more efficiently. The problem with SRBs is you can't throttle them down. The first one we did was pretty much perfect from what I could tell. I mean, it could have been better. I could have stayed in the atmosphere for about 10 more minutes, but I didn't want to do that. So, here we are. That's pretty much the only other thing I can do. top of my head that I could have done more efficiently. It's just a bit. I could use liquid fuel outer blood boosters, but like SRBs are funnier. Also, like the outer ones are like genuinely more laggy, which like makes sense because you have to deal with more variables and more parts, but like SRBs are funnier too. I like never get to use SRBs, that's the thing. Also, this smoke trail should totally retain itself. I know there's a mod in KSP1 that does that. Don't know what it's called, but I know there's one that exists, and I want it in this game now. Like the smoke immediately fades. How unrealistic. Actually, I think Real Plume even did that. It was just way laggier. But there was a mod that like simulated wind as well. I don't know if it was integrated or if it just sort of like said, look, there's like fake wind. It was one of the two. But it looked so realistic. And I want it in this game. We don't have it in this game. We don't even have weather in this game. And KSP1 has weather, for crying out loud. Okay. 0.95, 1 second. Give me my noise. Thank you. Noise acquired. Also, I like how they simulate flow separation on the freaking... that's not flow separation. What is this called? The plume separating like this. Flow separation is internal. I like how it's simulated on the freaking open cycle, like, exhaust port here. There's, like, such attention to detail in such the most random places. Great. Okay, 40,000 meters. We can switch to the ocean view. I think I burn out this stage. Do I burn out this stage? Yeah, I burn out this stage. I can do fairing now. We're at 45. Oh my god, it worked! Whoa, 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 hold the phone. That fairing has disconnected itself. Also, it is incredibly weird when it stops simulating physics. Like, it looks like... And I know this is just how the game is, but it looks like you're, like, in a 3D modeling software looking at a model. Now look at this. I can zoom in on the things, but it's smooth enough. Like, this looks like a diorama, for crying out loud. Anyway, continue. It just doesn't... I imagine once they get the frame rates up on this, it'll look a lot better. Because this will also be smoother. This, you can tell, is running at like 16 frames per second. But once they get this up to a clean 60, this is going to look a lot better, and then it might feel better. It really doesn't look like you're looking at it through a 3D modeling software here, but it does when you're paused, and it's weird. Anyway, there's gonna be a significant apogee kick in this one, unfortunately, but it's fine. We got like what, another 500 meters per second from the extra boosters, so I'm not particularly worried about that, honestly. Also, see, that's not bad. There's a few things on geometry that I think they could improve upon. Like, they're using the same system of flat texture with, I think, height mapping to get lighting on these. Like, this is a flat texture. It looks like it has ridges because, you know, it's textured with the lighting to look like that, which looks good from a distance. But if they could get, I know it'd be like way more computationally complex, but like you're given a game, and like I feel like there should be. I mean, there's probably gonna be mods for it at some point, honestly. But maximum settings. This could be like, say, low settings, and then you get to maximum settings, and this should be a full 3D model. Why? Because they can. That's why. And I know it doesn't make sense when you have giant ships, but it would look cool. This is a different color. That has just occurred to me. I painted this side a different color. I'm like, why does this keep getting in shadow? It's not shadow, it's a different color. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Orbit time is now. Hoot hoot. Indeed. We should burn out this whole stage, which is what we want. Which is actually better. It gives us more stage. It gives us more stage in the second burn. No, it gives us less burn in the second stage. I cannot talk, which is weird, because like half a week ago, I was able to talk just fine in front of like 50 people. Don't ask why I had to do that, but it was fine. So, you know. Wait, I just circularized. Huh? Okay, that happened. I ain't gonna complain. Nope, I will not do that. Not right now. I did not think that would happen. Okay. Fair. GG's. Oh, you know what I should do? Science. That's what I should be doing. I should be doing science. Maneuver plan. Oh. Oh, hello. That's not an encounter. That is actually pretty far away from being an encounter. So now it's in front. Okay, now here's the thing. If I do this, what does that change? What is happening? It significantly increases delta V, but I expect that. That's not close. I think this has enough delta V to do that inclination change burn. I think it does. I have more delta V money to spend this time to get all the way out there. First of all, I need to determine the most economical location to put on the back here. It's incredibly awkward to move this thing around, but you do have to do it because, you know, right about here you get an extra 1,000,000 kilometers. Right there is where you want to be. You can do less burn and get more out of it. See, I'd like skip orbit here. That would be nice. Because you see, right now the spacecraft is here, and this is here. And if I time warp around a bit, then I can get the spacecraft to be more like here when Dres is here. Which is the point of being able to know the phase angle that you're currently at. Which would be this angle. Like right now it's 90. Which, I mean, is what you pretty much want. There's nothing stopping me from time warping more. Gonna force it. Yeah, I can do this. It just makes us spend another, 200 meters per second to delta V, and this will work, minus the cost of the, inclination change. That will work for getting us there. See, then you have to go... Although... This is, because we only went around once this time, the ascending node is here. Which is more efficient. So, this might actually be fine. We're gonna do this one. This looks about where I want it. I think. Mr. Maneuver node. Don't do that. Please. I'm gonna do that right now. 2,000 meters per second. Burns through all 3 stages, I think. Which is weird, because I thought it wasn't that much. It was like 700 or 1,700. Maybe not. Oh well. At least get it to there. I think. Oh, it needs to be that. Nah. Gah! And that's not the button I meant to click. Okay. Okay. Just gonna redo that then. Take 3. Bite. Okay. That's too far. I could time warp more. I can't do that. We are in orbit. Let's quick save. Save this maneuver node. Actually, that's gonna be pointless. Mission control. Tracking station. We're gonna time warp, hopefully 5 degrees. See if we can even get that remotely close. That felt like too much. Only one way to find out. Let's see. Okay. Let's see where this hits now. That is closer, actually. That's actually much better. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. See, ideally, if you wanted to expend the least amount of delta V possible, you'd want Kerbin to be here when you did your burn. Because then, you'd encounter Dres at the ascending node, and you'd do 0 inclination change. All your inclination change would be done after you circularized at Dres. That's the most efficient way to do it. That's a really easy to do a min-miss, because you just time warp a little bit, and you're not waiting for 2 planets to align themselves on that. You're just waiting for min-miss to pretty much get aligned, and then just warp around, because it only takes half an hour to, like, get yourself aligned, but, you know. Whatever. Point towards maneuver node. Which is not that one, it's this one. So, what is it with stuff taking, like, time? Like, if I hover over something, surely I'd want to know what it meant when I did it. And, like, it's so unintrusive. Like, I go over it. Like, why does this need to be atmosphere? Why does this need to say vertical speed? Why does this need to say throttle? It doesn't say throttle. Velocity. Accelerometer. Heading dial. Why is... If you're going to add it, like, here maybe it makes sense, but I want to know what these are. Would I not? Like, immediately I'd want to know what these are, I feel like. That's my opinion, anyway.
Not like that matters.
Okay, let's go all the way around Kerbin. Oh, I just love how my mouse is flickering at me to just tell me everything I'm doing wrong. How dare those satellites run out of electric charge? Can I turn that off? The only way for me to turn that off is actually by turning on infinite electricity. That's the only thing that works, which, like, makes sense, because it's an electricity error, but... oh my god. Bro. Why are you like this? Did I collect the sciences? I believe I have not collected the sciences. Okay. I'm going to cancel that then. I'm just gonna wait till we get high. We're gonna be a little bit late on this burn, but that's probably fine. I wasn't pointed in the right direction, even though I was pointed in the right direction. I wasn't at this exact, which is unfortunate, but you make sacrifices. Burning the Rhino stage. Here we have 1200 meters per second to burn, which means we only have 500 to do on the other one. Last time we spent, what, 2,000? Not 2,000, we spent about 1,000. So we should be more efficient. Should be more efficient. Should. Do we stay bang on this? Oh, we do actually. Okay. I didn't think we did. I thought we were constantly turning, but actually I think maneuver node stays still while it's just the SRBs, man. They're magical. I love flying on the night side. I can't see anything. Wonderful. Oh, burnout is in like 2 seconds. Okay. Realistically, this stage right here, because it has an extendable nozzle, would probably have like from Separatrons. I think it just pushes the other stage out of the way, though. The ascent was too slow. For real. My eyes. Mine Eisen. Alright. So, in terms of these, there's actually, for inclination change burn, there's actually a perfect place along here for maximum efficiency. This is not at it. It's somewhere between here and like here, because of just how angles work, I think. If you do it here, it's less efficient, because you're closer to the sun. Over here, it's more efficient, because you're less close to the sun. However, it also means that, say the ascending node was here, it means that because you're closer to where your encounter is, the actual angle of, like, change that you need to make is actually higher, so it's actually less efficient to do it there. But if you do it all the way back here, the angle's lower, but you get less, you're closer, so it's less efficient. That's just how inclination change works. So, actually about the best efficiency right here, because you have minimal, you're pretty far, so you get good bonuses from that, and you actually have a lower angle that you have to change. So, yeah, that's that. It's minor, and it doesn't, I mean, it's better to have it further out than closer by far, but, yeah. 10 seconds. Speaks. It's totally running not nearly as the speed it needs to be. 2. 1. Those are definitely seconds. I believe that. It's also absolutely not where it needs to be as well. 1 second. Oh, that's better. Let's see where we are. Quick save here, actually. Quick save. Thank you. Experiment continued successfully. No. I don't know what experiment is it? Is it this one? Oh, it's paused. Why can't I run this? Run. Now it's going. Do the thing. Give me science! Give me science! Yes, you have given me science. Thank you. And now we exit Kerbin's sphere of influence. How wonderful. Now we can do all the science again! Let's go. So that could have been done a little bit better, but our next maneuver, I believe, is here. Bring that closer. Let's see what that does. Now, other thing, when you have an orbit like this, what's the closest planet? Moho. Alright, whatever. When you have something like this, you have to think of the general mechanics going on here. Cause when you do this burn, this is a weird thing that just sort of happens. When you burn down, this node is in reference to the original line. Which means, as you're burning, you're also starting to burn more and more prograde as you go down. It's super weird how it works. But that's just how it is. So it tends to drag this outwards because of that. It's weird. As I say, it is super weird and finicky. Okay. We may want to do a bit more prograde then. Just to get these a little bit closer. That's fine. That's fine. Just to get them closer this way. So we should get them over each other pretty much. Try that. See if it gets any closer. Easier anyway. See, that's pretty good. The error here can pretty much should be able to be pretty easy. Yep, there we go. Pretty easy to solve that with just a bit of a correction in your radial in and out, which is nice. Now we have the difficult task of circularization at this not moon planet, which is not actually that difficult, but you know, whatever. It does have a pretty small gravity well, though. You do have to be careful using ion engines, but that's less of an issue when you're going out than it is trying to go in to, say, I don't know, Moho. Don't try that. You can do it, and if you do it wrong, slightly, it's pain. It's just pain the whole way, because you think you might make it, and then you burn for so long that you've left the sphere of influence, and your day is ruined, and it sucks. Okay. 10 kilometers. That's as close as I think I'm willing to go. Honestly. I mean, that's not bad. For less than 500, we have plenty of delta V for, you know, other things. Like circularizing up here. But yes, the thing is... So this is where the Eye of Dres is. It's on the other side right now. So yeah, there's that. There's a reason I want to put, like, a colony in the middle of the Eye of Dres. And I'm not going to say why, although it might be obvious when I land there. But, yeah, whatever. T-minus 267 days, 3 hours, 21 minutes, and 24 seconds. Exactly. You will never know. Still running. It's still running. What does that button do? I don't know. There's another button on my mouse and I clicked it, and sometimes when I press other buttons on my mouse, my DPI decides to go whee! So you know. Well, it is because it's cool. It's depressed in the earth, and it'd probably look cool if you're driving into it, but that's not the actual reason. Maybe I'll tell you when we get there. If I don't get bored. See, now everybody that's watched on the recording for the past 3 hours, they got to this point, and now they have to watch the rest. I'm a genius. I'm a YouTube connoisseur. They'll never find out my evil tactics. Okay. Okay. Yes, my evil tactics. I'll never figure them out. They're just too good. Gotta keep that viewer retention up. Exactly. Okay, right here, approaching in 1 day. I expected that to roll over to 24. Kerbal math says no. One minute. Okay, point towards this. You have 30 seconds. Go. It's totally not going. Now... No, I don't think I will. I was gonna say, should we extend the shoulder panels? We don't need to. I have so many batteries on here. It's actually not necessary. So many batteries. 6,800 volts, which is definitely the right unit. What the crap? That's a straight line. Yep. Confirmed. That is a straight line. So apparently, oh my god. So apparently this node is going to cause my spacecraft to go up, then down, then up, then down, then down, then up, then up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down, then down, and up, and up, and down, and up, and down. What is this line? That's not how to draw lines. Oh my god. Like seriously, where's volt? Is it just because is it because there's like everyone knows what volts are? That's not how you measure charge. You measure charge in like watt hours. What? You actually don't measure it in that. What? It's just... Huh? That's not how that works. I guess you could also measure it in milliamp hours, but... It's one of the two. Like, for example, you could have a phone with like 3,000 milliamp hours, or I think a laptop will be measured in watt hours. I don't know, man. It's not volts, I know that. Neither of those measurements contain volts. Okay. Let's see, we are 48 seconds away from the completion of the mid-course correction burn. I mean, I could be time warping, but like... I'm playing the game for reals. High kerbal orbit. Don't I already have this? What is in progress? It has to be a survey. Am I gaining orbital survey information on the sun or something? No. No. What is it? What is happening? Also, they added, all of these items to this. Like, look at this. I can go to Tylo now. Say visual. And I can go to a vessel. What is this? Joule satellites. Or I can go to the coordinates. And look, it gives me coordinates and everything. It's great. Overlay, I think, is the, squiggly line you usually see. I'm gonna do the rest manually. It's generally easier. Oh. They also mentioned that these are really big and they want them to not be this big. Which I agree with. I agree. It's not Starlab. Starlab has had literally 3 years to do its job. What? It takes 6 hours. Not 6 hours, 6 minutes. Should anyway. RCS doesn't work. We need a secondary mid-course correction, which I'm going to place here. Just because this is in the wrong spot. Huh? What? Eh. 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 Okay, guess I'm gonna do this manually. Yeah, I don't think it's Star Lab. I mean, it could be. No, it's not Star Lab. Star Lab is off. Science Junior Junior. Nope. This? No. All these are ready. And none of these should be running, though. I doubt it's a crew report. No. What are you doing? You need to stop doing that. Orbital Survey is disabled on this one, which it should be. Disabled on this one, because they're closed. These are closed. Oh my goodness, I don't... That works. I think I want... Oh, geez. No, 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 no. Oh! What the heck? Thanks, RCS. You messed up everything! Ah! Humbug. Okay. I think we made it, honestly. I think we did. It's heck annoying that I have to do this again, but whatever. I can mid-course correct all of this when I get there, so it's fine. Why is my... Okay. Oh, I see. That's backward. Da 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 da! Ooh. I get to be happy and wait for more seconds to pass by. Woohoo! Yay! Let's go. What do I have here? Oh, apparently the Calbolo team, which is the people who made the Black Hole Star system, which I played on at the end of my last series in KSP1. They're going, once they get extra planets and, you know, stuff, they said they're gonna try and work on porting it, which is neat, because, you know, I never finished it in that one. And, you know, the other thing is, when I never was... You kind of need colonies, honestly. Like, you can do Interstellar with, like, small colonies. And if you set it up right, you can get big things. But it is really laggy if you're going to do it properly. It also takes a lot of time. And if you have the right mods and you're good at the game in terms of setting those things up, I never got to that point. I just started getting to that point before we switched to KSP2. So, being able to build colonies like you're playing in the editor, instead of playing in the game through menus, is going to be a big lifesaver. Telling that right now, and I haven't even, like, hands-on touched it or played with it or anything. Colonies is going to be what changes this game forever. Right now, I mean, honestly, the only thing I'm questioning is, how are they going to do colonies? Like, how am I going to set one up? Am I going to have to launch it piece by piece? Or are they going to add some form of resource gathering? Like, super basic kind of resource gathering. Because they mentioned... Because ISRU resources are supposedly coming after Interstellar, but you need special fuels to do Interstellar, unless they're only adding it to Sandbox, which seems like a really mid way of doing it. I don't know. That's gamer speak. But Yeah, do you have to set it up in like a package? Like, how does it work? Just like, oh yes, I want to add the science lab to my thing. So you have to launch up the science lab piece from Kerbin. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense. And it's not like you could build it in that VAB, because the idea behind that VAB on a colony is that you can't build things unless you have resources to build things. It's like... I have no idea how they're gonna do that. I honestly have no idea. Because to me, it doesn't make any sense. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. We are entering Not the Mun's sphere of influence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sphere of influence has been entered. Not yet. 12,000 notifications from Jewel. Shut up! Okay. So we want... Where is the vessel? The vessel is currently over here. If we want to orbit in the correct direction, we're going to need to do a little bit of maneuvering with the maneuver node. Nudge the orbit this way. Yep. Okay. I think we do this at the equator. Bring it in. We're looking for about 10,000. And we're actually, we're gonna do a little bit of an experiment. That seems like a bad idea. That probably won't actually hit, but... So here's actually the experiment, alright? We're gonna see if orbital decay still exists. Yay! Because if it does, that'll suck. But supposedly it's fixed now. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully when they add asteroids, this is a belt of asteroids. Because, like, clearly this is based on the Dres asteroid belt, right? Like, Dres is so boring, they were like, well, we need to add something. Dres asteroid belt. But this is a ring. Will they add asteroids to it? I don't know, but, like, I hope so. Because I'd love for those asteroids to just be procedurally generated based on where you are, and maybe they get locked in position as soon as... Like, I'd love to be able to literally fly in the ring from one asteroid to another. They might do that. They might not do that. I don't know which one it will be. And there is a texture, by the way, when you enter the asteroid ring. I do know that. There is, like, some form of texture of, like, asteroids zipping by you, which doesn't really make sense because you're flying with them? Shouldn't you be? I don't know. Maybe it's more complicated than that, and I don't realize. But to me, I'd feel like it'd be more like you're on like a highway with asteroids, and they'd be slowly drifting by you. That's what I'd think. It'd be like the asteroids closer to Dres would slowly shimmy their way across your window very slowly, and the ones further away from you would be slowly going backwards. So it seems like asteroid collisions from a ring wouldn't be all that dangerous. You might bump into some particles, and that's about it. Oh yeah, it definitely depends on your orbit. I mean, if you're in the orbiting in the ring. Absolutely depends. If you're going backward, you should die. If you're going backward, I feel like you should be dead. Or at least, you know. I guess it just depends if this ring is actually moving at orbital velocity, or like spinning at orbital velocity, I guess, in game sense what it's actually doing. Okay. So the next plan is we want to make sure that we are in the plane, so to speak. That's funny. So clearly that's not gonna work. Well, I mean, it will work, but not well. So what we need to do is split this over so that we're just at the edge of the SOI when we do this. That's the best way to do this. And we want... Res periapsis about there. This is just the most efficient way to do it, because it means that your orbit is properly spread over it. Because this, the reason this first part is slower is literally just because of acceleration. You're actually traveling slower here, so it looks like there's less. But that's where you want, because you also want to be basically perfectly over the equator here. That's the idea. We should see basically no ring. The apoapsis and the periapsis should be aligned over each other, pretty much. It's not going to do it here, because it's being annoying, but... Hard to see where the equator, I think it's there. I think that's it. I think, okay, we're gonna try that. I think that's correct. Let's do that. Quick save! Okay. The space station is ready for deployment. Preparations are being made. Okay. So. Oh yeah. I also, so yes, I have already mentioned I have a new keyboard and mouse. But because it's now per key LED RGB, I set up 2 clusters of different colors. So basically everything is yellow, right? That's like my favorite. It's I made it a gradient, so it kind of goes down. So basically the arrow keys are red. WASD is blue, just because it's a nice color. And I was like, well, I play Kerbal Space Program, and like docking is a thing. So I changed I, J, K, L, H, and N so that they are purple and white, and that looks good. So we did that. That was another thing that I has done. I feel like I can set it up so that it changes when I'm in a game, which makes more sense. I should probably set it up like that, and I feel like I should have the time warp controls be green. I haven't changed that, but you know, there's that. Honestly, yeah, the biggest thing with the lighting is if it's uniform, that's fine. But if it's a gradient, it looks better. Why? I don't know. Eyes or something. Okay. We are approaching not moon. Strange world with a ring. Dres Borin, put a ring on it. Okay. Oh, the ring. Oh, the ring. Look at the ring. Look at the ring doing the thing. We actually just passed the ring? Oh yeah, we did. That makes sense. Like, why does the ring look like it's moving so fast? Because we're right next to it. That's why. Hey, look, it's definitely the thumbnail shot. So yeah, we want to be in that orbit right there. It's actually a good visualization of what that orbit looks like around the planet. Oh my god, Dres is so small you can see that happening. Okay. I like what they did with this. Not the moon. That angle is very nice. It's almost like I based the thumbnail off of it or something. Thumbnail was not this mission, by the way. I built this just now. Thumbnail was a previous mission where I tested this to make sure it wasn't a stupid idea. T-minus 1 minute. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10. Stop blinking! Yeah, the mouse color on this, is, it's sort of white, but it's also kind of green. Which I guess makes sense. I guess you could think of Dres as kind of green. I have returned. Did we just fly over the Eye of Dres? Oh, we did. The Eye of Dres is the Eye of Dres. Very, very fine, large impact craters here. As you can see, it's got this, mid-ridge here, which means it was a very energetic explosion. Alright, my brother just burst into my room like,
Oh my god, you need to pick up your phone!
bruh. Thought it was on. On the other hand, if it was on, you would have heard rip scream quality, so I just muted. Okay. Orbit that is a different angle. Is that fine though? Maybe. Ooh. Okay. What do you mean everyone? In what group chat? Which group chat? Why group chat? You idiots do realize I can join the game after you start it, right? Bro. Oh my god. What group chat? When group chat? Why group chat? But how is group chat doing? Apparently, they're having separation anxiety. That's what. Pledge your boat to the pledge your boat to the cause, Tessin. I'll be on within 20 minutes. How about that? Then we can do funny things. But right now, I do orbital mechanics. Okay. Does this count as getting raided? Does it count as getting raided? Oh, you know what? We can do science! Do science. Give me science. I need science. Okay, since electricity is clearly not a problem for me, I'm actually going to turn on infinite electricity, because, like, stop annoying me. Thank you. Experiment finished successfully. Great. Does this count as getting raided? Okay, we're gonna want radial, not radial, normal up. Oh yeah, we have plenty of delta V, man. Plenty, because the thing is that this is actually not enough delta V to circularize. But it's not enough delta V to circularize here. It should be enough to circularize where we need to circularize, which is not there. It's higher up, so. There's that. Can we turn, please? Thank you. So I guess as it turns out, we're doing more Dres. Well, supposedly this is Dres anyway. Our astronomers cannot tell for sure if this is actually Dres, or if it's actually just a conglomeration of space holograms that are just here to troll us. We don't know. So this is the existential question: does Dres exist? That is the question. Yeah, we're not perfect here, but we're close. This is just due to the angle of how we came in, but this angle we can fix over here. It's fine. I can actually fix it while at the ring, actually, so, you know, there's that as well. What a fuck? I don't want to burn here just because I don't want to mess this up and spend extra Delta V on not getting Oberth. Right. Kerbal engineer, micro engineer, give me my inclination. Ah, yep. Where's my inclination? 5, 4, 3, 2. One degree. Perfect. Now we're gonna go all the way back. We're gonna go retrograde over here. This is the plan. It is the greatest plan. I do want to know how long it'll take, though, because you know efficiency. Make sure we point retrograde for this. Do we want to be... What do we think, chat? Do we want to be higher than the ring, or do we think we want to be closer to the ring than the ring? I'm thinking closer because, you know, realism states that's just how rings work in general. Like, if you fly between the Saturn and the rings, there is literally nothing. If you fly outside, it tends you tend to get more particles, so I'm thinking closer, yeah. Seems the general consensus. Closer, so we're gonna go closer. Experiments? Experiments time? That's still high orbit, so no, it is not in fact experiment time. I need to turn still. What am I doing? This is our escape craft. This is going to carry specifically Jeb, Bill, and Bob home. This is the space station. It is space station. And this is our lander. Ba-da-da! Haha! Spaceships and stuff. I thought that was... That's a 6. Not nearly dramatic enough. 1 second. Much better. Da-da-da. A retrograde established soon. I do want to get as much science as I can before detaching this stage, just because of this radiation survey. It'll give us more. This is going to give us way more, but radiation survey. That's probably as close as we're going to get without gimbaling, honestly. It's weird. It tends not to do that, unfortunately. It's incredibly strange. Oh, no, that's not it. Missed the mic completely, okay. Not with the sneeze, missed the mute button. There it is. The reflection on this ring. Thank you. Lowlands is experiment time. There's a telescope here? Bro did not tell me that. What is this? I placed my antenna dish on a magnetometer boom. No. Nobody tell the scientists. I don't think they're gonna be getting the datas. Oriole Ridge. Ram it, oh my god. How else am I going to communicate with Carbon? Man. Riddle me this, Batman! I have no idea what that means. Because this is just a line of pixels right here. Oh, geez. I like how this is 40 FPS. It makes my variable refresh rate monitor happy. Docking ports? Oh. How to get it. Grab the docking port? I don't know what that means. Why would I do that? You know where. Okay. Oh, add an. Okay, yeah. I could see doing that. Yeah. Okay. General consensus: we must get below the ring line. I guess that means, what, 300,000? No, 300,000 is the edge of the ring. Oh, 280 looks about at the edge. I mean, honestly, this thing isn't open half the time, so it doesn't really bother me. We'll well, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll revisit this issue in 6 years when they re-add the ability to add parts by hand. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Okay, so we're gonna want prograde. Once we discover the ability to leave the planet, I guess. Keep doing that. We have to get over the lowlands, which is apparently not here. You know what? I'm gonna go around again. Just so I can get that science from from the equatorial ridge on this. It's probably not that much science, honestly, but you know. Here. So, I mean, might as well try and get it. And we're over the lowlands. Bro, why can't I just leave it extended? Why? It should be just deployable. Why is it not deployable? And now we're down to 4x. Bruh. Okay. Lowlands. This is a good terrain feature. I like this. I like what they did with this planet. I've said that way too many times for my own good, but I do like this planet. Even though it probably doesn't exist. I mean, we could get to it, and then I just phase through the floor. We don't know. This could be a holographic projection by an ancient alien race. We don't know. We haven't gone there yet. This could be part of the lore. I don't know what I'm saying. Still in the lowlands. Still in low orbit. Now we're back on the lowlands. Equatorial Ridge, lowlands. I don't think this is gonna happen. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna try it again. It's like pointless, honestly. How is that comm line going through this planet? Tell me that. How is it happening? That's illegal. That is not allowed. That is not allowed. That is not how that works. Okay. 280 about in the ring? Probably. It's a hologram. Duh! Oh, it all makes sense now. You're right. We have just scientifically proven that radio waves pass through Dres, therefore it must also be made of radio waves. Of course. The scientific proof we've been looking for this whole time. Ba-da-ba. Raising. This is actually taking a lot less Delta V than I thought it would, honestly. I thought this take a lot more. And we're good. Like, I know it's basically just the mun. But, geez. Is it really just basically the mun? We want radial out. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we just want retrograde. 275 is actually a bit closer to probably where we'd want to be. Yeah, right at the edge of those rings is about 270. I think 275, just, I want to see if that, yeah, it's not actually a lift. It's actually an inclination change. Orbital mechanics, everybody, isn't it great? Certainly looks like it needs to be lifted. But, you know. Look at that. The sun behind that is not, in fact, behind that. This is what we're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The sun's over there. But that's what I'm talking about. I want to be close to that. That's where I want to live. The rings are cool. Yeah, let's, I'd say let's go IVA and look at it through a window, but, Yep. That's, not a thing, is it? This is a very low throttle engine, and I just put it down to 1% for precision purposes.
Yep.
What? It might actually be fine if we have it at this inclination, honestly. I'm not too fussed about it. Because think about it this way. If this is indeed a bunch of micrometeorites, right, as would be implied by the Dres belt, do you really want to be in it? No, I say if we pass through it at this shallow angle, like 1 degree, 1.5, 2 degrees, every day, I bet it'll stand up for the, I bet it'll, words I can't speak, oh my god. It would probably stand up for a longer amount of time. I mean, that's what I'm thinking anyway. Let's see. Dres. Where do we actually want to do that inclination burn? Be about. I keep trying to use the freaking arrow keys to move the camera in map view, and it doesn't work. Intercept games, give me back my arrow keys. Alright, we're gonna run this orbital survey. Okay, why did it pause? What? Oh? Does the region you're over matter that much? I thought it didn't matter if you're in high orbit, because you're in high orbit, so why would it matter? Okay, maybe not then. Okay. Okay. 293 versus 275. Are we moving? Yeah, we are moving. Slowly. We are. This is about the position I think I want to be at. We could try it up at 280, 285 to see what that difference is. Because this is pretty much out of the ring. If we try it maybe in the middle of the ring, which would be about 290, it looks like. Let's try it at 290. Just see what it looks like on that side. You know, out of curiosity's sake. That's legit. Now on this side, we're actually going to pass through the ring. We already passed through it? Oh my goodness. Maybe I keep it on this one, actually. Because, think about it. Because on this side, you'd pass inside the ring. Then you'd pass around it. But then you... Because... I'm thinking realistically, right? This isn't too bad of a trajectory to meet. A little inclined. But maybe we make that part of the lore, right? Maybe this is so it only passes through the ring once every day? Maybe? I don't know. Look at that. No. Knife edge the ring. So you don't pass through it there. But you will say on this side, I believe, pass through it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's particles. There they are. Look at them go. Look at them go. I guess. Is it every month? Maybe it's every month. Once every orbit. Really. There was a better way to... Oh, that's not broken at all. That is meant to look like that. Okay. Legit. Pass through this thing. Look at all them particles. I feel like you wouldn't be flying at like this. Like the ring looks static here. Oh, there's dust. Everything. You just Are they all on a plane as well? Actually not. Okay. Impressive. Toasty. Ooh. Now we're in the heat of it. Up. Got up. Ow. Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. Ooh, ow. 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 There's a ring. I think I keep it like this then. Honestly. Quick save. I'm gonna do it. Alright. And with that, wait. Gotta do this correctly. We are separated. Solar panels are out. Excellent. Alright. Well, we made it to the ring, and this is the ring station. So, because I am currently 2 minutes and 45 seconds past when I told Tessin that I would play video games with him. Ugh. I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed and wanted more of my amazing content. Then all you have to do is go to my homepage, which apparently nobody knows how to do. Like, actually, like, I never knew that homepages existed. Maybe I was dumb as a small kid, but I never knew homepages existed. So, if you're watching the VOD and are somehow still here, go to the homepage, check it out, watch videos, and if you're bored, watch the other channel. It's like this one, but without the space, including the name. So, if you guys enjoyed, watch those. Until next time, then, we'll probably land. Bye.